So we'll start with the first episode again because I don't remember it very well, other than there was a dinosaur. So let's go.
Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Exactly. That's us, right there.
You are Comrade Ivan Ivanovich Privalov.
Ivan Ivanovich Privalov.
In 1961, you were selected for the Shukovgrad Internaut Exploration Programma SSSR. Despite failing your basic physical and being caught cheating on your entrance exams.
Nice.
On the morning of the 12th of April 1962, you boarded a rocket drill containing the experimental device Little Orpheus, with the purpose of descending through the Earth's crust to discover the relative hollowness of the interior and its suitability for colonization.
No, you've lost me, General. Did I do what?
You and Little Orpheus were dropped into an extinct volcano to drill to the center of the Earth and find out if we could establish a city there. Note, if you will,
Thank you,
that
Penny.
this date is over 3 years ago.
Penny. Ma'am. I know you are hungry, but you're being a brat. Yes, you are. You're knocking shit over on purpose. Rude. Also, if anybody doesn't know the myth of Orpheus and Eurydice, I'm assuming that's where they got the name from. Because Orpheus went to the underworld. Let's go! I know, I played 80s. Good job, bud. Oh, I hurt my leg! Oh no. Let me.
Ivan Ivanovich, can you describe Little Orpheus to me?
Of course. It was large and round and had something of a disagreeable smell.
I was referring to its technical specification.
Well, General, I am no man of science, but it had this radio thing that I was supposed to use to let the surface know I had arrived, and some sort of battery wrapped in this lead box. But I was told to not touch anything under any circumstances, and I did notice the engineers who worked on it were quite a shifty bunch.
Well, things are going well so far. We crashed. Oh, this isn't gonna break. Oh, okay.
The Little Orpheus device contained a radio transmitter capable of sending a signal through miles of solid rock. In order to boost this, a powerful energy source was required. An atomic bomb.
Oh!
Privalov.
Just a little energy source.
Bomb that you have lost.
Whoops!
Somewhere below the Earth's crust.
Ah, yes, that bomb. Of course.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. I was trying to do something.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie.
That's what I was trying to do. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Okay. Thank you, sheep. Hello from the couch of Strix, trapped under a feeding newborn. Hi, Strix. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well.
General, I can explain everything, but it is a long and somewhat complicated story. And let me assure you, this is not a case of milking chickens.
What?
But you won't understand
Milking
where
chickens.
your bomb and little Orpheus has ended up unless I start at the very beginning and you let me tell you where I've been for the last 3 years.
I don't want to milk a chicken. I don't think you can. Oh, hey, y'all want to know something real gross? It's the perfect time for this story. So when Noodle and I were hanging out after mini golf, we were talking about dinosaurs. Because she was making her dinosaur. She also got a dinosaur, by the way. She got a Brachiosaurus. She made her dinosaur mount my dinosaur. And I was like, how did dinosaurs even have sex? Like, do we even know how they mated? And so to figure out that question, we had to look up how birds have sex. Because the going theory, nobody actually knows, by the way. No one knows for sure how dinosaurs had sex. Because you can't figure that out from bones. And no dinosaurs died in flagrante. Like, they didn't die doing the dirty. So the going theory is that they did it a lot like birds do it. And so then we looked up how birds do it. And that is not a thing that I wanted to know, but I have that cursed knowledge, and I'm giving it to you now. Birds have this hole, one hole, called a cloaca. It's where they poop and pee out of, and it's where they sex out of. And boy birds have a little bump in their cloaca called a papilla. And that's where the sperm shoots out of. So they do what is, and I quote, a cloacal kiss. And I hate that term so much it will haunt my nightmares. It's the fastest sex you've ever heard of. Just a little, and then they're done. That's it. Just boom, shoots the sperm up, done. So that's how birds have sex. This has been Biology with Bright Boom. You're welcome, and goodbye. No, we didn't continue. We didn't listen. Ducks are different, okay? I'm talking like chickens and other birds. Ducks are gross and they have corkscrew penises and we're not even gonna talk about it, okay? Shit's weird.
From the beginning, then. But this had better be good.
Look at it!
General. It's more than good. It's extraordinary. And it began like this.
Comrades, to the center! But, like, what if they literally screw themselves on? Like, they'll be floating in the water and the male duck is just spinning around like bloop, bloop, bloop to attach himself. Oh, that is a wonderful visual. Thank you for that, Sheep. I appreciate it. I will only ever think about that. Change your category to National Geographic. I don't know about
An
that.
extraordinary sight. I realized this must be the fabled land of Plutonia, as
Plutonia?
documented by the brilliant scholar Obruchev. A trail of destruction carved by the rocket drill led down into the wild and mysterious jungle. The rocket drill
Oh,
itself
oh,
must have
Jesus.
snapped
Oh
in
my God.
half somewhere below Kamchatka. And little Orpheus bounced out and became lost in that prehistoric forest. If I was ever to get home, my mission was clear. To find little Orpheus.
Let's do it. Let's find little Orpheus.
I steeled myself.
Those are
and
massive
plunged
dragonflies.
deeper into that prehistoric jungle where insects the size of dogs buzzed around.
Dogs. What sort of dogs?
I beg your pardon, General?
Large dogs or small dogs?
You know, that is a
Big
very
like
good
an
question.
Ovcharka or small like a Barlonka?
Does it really matter?
Of course. Detail is all important.
Ovcharka then, General. The size of an Ovcharka.
I find it very hard to believe.
What's an
Would you find it
Ovcharka?
easier if they were the size of a Balanka?
Hold on. Charka dog. And then I also want to know what a Balanka is. They're so cute. Big old fluffy fuzzy dog. Here. Let me get y'all to display. Oops, I always push that and it's the absolute wrong fucking thing. Display. This is an ovcharka. He's a big fluffy Russian dog. Talking like they do on the Discovery Channel. No, isn't it cute? A big fluffy boy. And then a Balanka. Balanka is a with a baby. A little fluffy baby. It's so cute. Big and small dogs. They come in lots of colors. Well, now we know. That was very important information and I needed to know.
No. But I am enjoying your attempts to persuade me.
Whee! Going up above the tree line. Okay. Or in the trees. We're in the trees. Okay. Whee! Hup. Oh, hell yeah. You just do a Tarzan yell. Adorable. This game is so cute. Oh, that's part of the ship.
Another part of the rocket drill. But still no sign of little Orpheus.
Ah! Oh my, oh Jesus. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. No, thank you. Good Lord. We almost died. Penny, you good? Yeah? Okay. You gonna come up here and hang out? No. No, she's gotta clean her butthole. It's fine. Oh god! Oh, it's a Brachiosaurus!
Between the trees, I could see huge beasts, larger and more ancient than any known to our
Got a
modern
bumpy little
times.
head.
Could it be that Obrachev was right?
Oh god, oh god!
And deep below the Earth's surface?
Ma'am? Yeah? You feeling feisty? You wanna go? Is this a new thing with you? You gonna do this every night? You were so silly. You come here, please? Come on. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh my god. That smells terrible. Holy crap. Okay, I gotta clean this up. Jesus Christ. I'll be right back. Enjoy some clips, if you are subbed, and some ads if you are not. Okay, see you in a couple minutes. Bye. Okay. I'm back. Everything's fine. You stinky. You stinky lady. Stinky girl. Okay. Let's continue.
Prehistoric monsters
They're going
still roam freely.
Yes, yes, but little Orpheus.
Up, I think. There we go. Burning some nice lavender incense in here. And it smells great. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't eat me. No, 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 no. Wow. Oops. I guess I'll try that again. I think I need to go up. Been abandoned. She wanted water. Ah! This would be absolutely terrifying in real life. Uh-oh! It's T-Rex! Oh, that is a lot of slobber. Okay. I think he's angry.
The terrible lizard intent on making a snack of me was none other than the most awful of the monsters. The Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, now you are an expert on dinosaurs.
Oh, hardly an expert, General. Just educated by the best schools in the world, like all good socialists. And I remembered one crucial thing.
I'm listening.
Well, its greed is without bottom, its hunger is ferocious, but its brain is absolutely tiny. So, it can roar and roar as much as it likes, but it will never be a match for the sharpened mind of the good Soviet worker. All I needed was a plan to outwit the monster.
We got this. We're not gonna get eaten today. Even with a tiny brain, wouldn't it be the same size as his when it's that big? I mean,
Imagine
yes.
your shock and surprise to find in that clearing the last part of the rocket drill. More shocking was the fact it had been ransacked. Someone had made off with the tools, the weapons, the rations, and the spare parts for the Pragviev. I began to suspect foul play. Perhaps little Orpheus was not lost at all, but stolen. All I could do was follow the trail further into Plutonia.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it could still be the size of his brain, but the question is, how smooth is it? If you've got a smooth brain, you're not a very smart dinosaur. Here we go. You didn't see anything. Oh god.
So we all agree this was the fabled land of Plutonia, do we?
Yeah.
I don't remember accepting that.
I will admit it might not have been Plutonia if you are prepared to accept the dinosaur.
This isn't a negotiation.
Why not?
General, you can disagree all you like, but there's very little you can do to persuade me it wasn't a dinosaur.
I might not be able to persuade you, but I can always have you shot.
That is a valid point. Please don't shoot me. What is happening? He does kind of look like the Pog emote. Go, buddy, go! Where is it? Okay. Uh, uh. Here we go. There we go. All right. Hi, WPG. Welcome on in. Oh no. Everything's fine. We're not being chased by a dinosaur. Would a candle store smell good if it caught fire? I mean, it depends. Like, I don't think that many different flavors of candles all together would smell very good. Plus, you gotta take into account the fact that the store itself is on fire, so that's a lot of, like, burning wood. So, I mean, I guess if you like the smell of wood and 50 different candle scents all together, maybe. Now, I am dinosaur baby. The little violin strings when I walk. It's It's very cute. I love the smell of carbon monoxide poisoning in the morning. It's true, I did work at a candle store for a bit. Uh-oh. I don't think I was supposed to move. I was maybe not supposed to do that. His little giggles. Take a while. I thought it was odorless. I think that might have been the joke. A young bright boom applies for a job at the candy store and has a horrible realization. Oh, it was a candle store instead of a candy store? Oh my god. He's dead, right?
You hid in an egg.
Yes, General. I hid in an egg.
He's so
I'm
proud
glad
of
to hear
himself.
your military training was not wasted. If only I had a single legion of men as brave and ingenious as you, with only 100 men equipped with eggs to hide in, we could roll across Europe in a day.
General, are you mocking me?
Yeah.
You are as sharp as you are brave, Tavarish.
So not at all. Oh, still coming. Okay, here we go. I can't find this tiny beef jerky. The only thing I see is an egg, and everybody knows those are inedible. What? Oh, you're talking about, like, from the dinosaur's point of view. Whoa, that's a big head. What's all this bonus content?
Rocketry is a dangerous business, you know.
Oh.
But how to best capture the sheer power, the terrible and wondrous force required to blast a drill through miles of solid rock to the center of the Earth?
That's cool. It's like concept art. Nice. Can I hop up here? There we go. Wow. Ruins! Some kind of civilization? I'll just grab this. Eh. I don't know what they've done with this game, with the graphics. But you see how, like, some of the far-off stuff, like, over there in, like, the top right corner, looks out of focus, but, like, doubled? It gives off that, like, 3D movie effect. And I think that's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Spider-Verse did it too. It's real nifty. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie.
Everything's fine. Nobody saw that.
I couldn't believe it. I still struggle to believe it. A whole lost city, buried in that jungle deep below the crust of the earth. Who would have thought it was possible?
Who indeed? It is, of course, a shame you didn't think to record the moment for posterity and help us all to get over our disbelief.
But I did, General, I did. My training was excellent, and I immediately took out my komsomolets and began to document all I could.
Komsomolets? What's a komsomolet?
Oh, exposing yourself in front of a crowd is tight.
Oh my. This can't really do anything with that one. Can I go over here? Just testing stuff out, don't mind me. Nope. Oh, I see. I appreciate.
So, where is this camera now, then?
Ah, General, yes. What, of course, I meant to say was my training was excellent, and I immediately reached for my camera, only to realize it must have been torn from my utility belt in the crash and lost forever in that forgotten jungle.
That tracks. Oh, is it back?
Horrendous beast had returned
Uh-oh!
and was hungrier than ever.
Perhaps it was angry it had been fooled by an egg-wearing idiot.
That is unkind, General. It may have been small of brain, but it was grand of stature.
Whereas you, Ivan Ivanovich, are lacking in both departments.
He's so mean! I am loving this sassy commentary. It's so good.
Presuming there were no more eggs to hide in, did you have a new plan?
I did, General.
Please, do tell me, what was this brilliant plan?
Run.
I ran like hell, General.
This is a very patient dinosaur. Oh no! Goodness. Ah! No! Oh boy. Ever have one of those days where your imposter syndrome is pretty bad? This has been a long day. I feel ya, WPG. I'm sorry you're going through that. It's not fun.
Will
Oh.
our intrepid yet doomed hero survive the jaws of the ferocious dinosaur? Will he meet his end, miles underground as an aperitif for a ravenous raptor? What dark secrets could be buried in the lost city of Agatha? Will the general ever discover the location of his lost bomb? All of these questions and more will be answered in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
That was really cute. I love that, like, 1920s ridiculous voiceover shit. Episode 2. Raptor, not Reptar. Good stream, see ya! Aha!
What luck! What a miracle! One moment I was rushing into the fetid tonsils of that horrible monster. The next, I was plummeting downwards to the jungle floor beyond its reach. I prayed I would land on something soft.
Perhaps your head.
But nothing could have prepared me for what was about to unfold. An epic saga of pride, power, and revolution. A struggle for freedom the likes of which our world has never seen. And it happened like this.
Mushrooms. This music is really good. It's Russia, but the developer's name is like Little China Room or something. So I know, it's very confusing. The enslaving of the mink. Okay, hang on. Shush. Shush. Oh, that is, I don't know if I like how that sounds. Hang on. I want to show y'all how cute she's being and also move this back down where it belongs, in the corner. Look at that baby. Why is this not scooted over far enough? Is that what happened? Scooch. Scooch. That's a little high. Perfect. I said what I said. Minks kill more minks than humans. Oh. Okay. I did not know that. Was that a person? What was that? Look at him. Kinda aminals or peoples are they? Hello?
Who were those strange, gentle monsters who towered above me? I could only guess they were the lost tribe of the Menf, an earlier race of people.
Hi there.
But why were they so fearful of those ancient gates that lay just beyond their village? And why did they seem to recognize me? Why?
Hello, children.
Yes, I'm also wondering why.
No, a kakша, General. Who was I to question such things? Trapped as I was deep underground. I was more curious, I must admit, about the location of Little Orpheus.
Oh, hey. Okay, yeah, I'll follow you. That's fine.
You talk of a girl.
Drop him!
Okay!
Sometimes I remember.
Thank you for the 10 months, Funkasaurus Flex. I appreciate it. Can we get some hype in chat for Funk?
City, mighty power.
Yeah, it's a
Yet
good
your
name.
nymph squatted
That's my
like
roommate.
savages in huts at its boundary.
He's pretty
did.
cool.
And the answer to that mystery lay beyond my grasp at that point. Because it was a wonder, it truly was.
What the shit is this thing? Okay. Inside we go, I guess. Nothing weird's gonna happen in this temple, right?
The lost city of Agartha. I hope I may one day see it myself.
Oh, General, if only you could. Unfortunately, as I shall explain, should you seek Agartha now, you wouldn't find it. It has been utterly destroyed.
Oh no.
Utterly destroyed?
Utterly, General, a tragic loss.
A convenient loss.
I imagine archaeologists weeping as I tell you. But most importantly, before we continue, you must understand one crucial fact about its destruction.
Which is?
It wasn't my fault.
Valid. If Her Majesty is doing a slack, would she just be a penny loafer? Yeah, that's what I call her. Whenever she's a little loaf, she's my penny loafer. There are people in cages? What's going on in here? I'm sorry. How can I help you? Hi. I got a bad feeling about this. Hey! I accidentally freed you! Congrats! Uh-oh. What? What in the fuck?
Those poor, unfortunate Minkf, trapped and kidnapped and dragged away, only to return as
unfortunate
vicious
soul.
foot soldiers
So
to some
sad.
unknown tyrant. And yet, there was something familiar about the Shtukovna they were forced to wear on their heads, which I was sure were being used to control and enslave them.
And what was
Seems
that?
like it.
General, it curiously resembled the radio sets I used to tinker with as a child.
Radio sets.
It was very curious.
It was very curious.
It was extremely curious.
Inside? It does kind of seem like inside, yeah. I don't know why, but when you said that, I thought of cages in people, which sounds much worse. Oh, man, but like, don't we all have like cages inside of us? Like the people that society wants us to be, you know? Like we've all caged ourselves. Do you know what I'm saying, man? Sorry. Society's a prison, man. Don't be a conformist. These little noises he makes are hilarious. Here comes the ball. Welcome back, Cindy. I am enjoying it very much. Thank you for asking. Comes the ball. Here it comes. Hell yeah. The mind is also a prison within the prison of society. Oh my god. Yeah, we're contemplating the horrors of society as a whole. You know, typical Monday night stuff. Oh god, okay. I was not expecting a dance party. Me and my dino will do a little dance. Here we go, here's the drop. Drop your dinosaur. I gotta find my dinosaur. Yeah, it's fun. The voiceover's Russian stereotype is a bit questionable. I mean, I'm enjoying the voiceover, but that might just be because I like sassy commentary. Hang on just a second. Turn off the fan. It's getting a little chilly in here. Let's go. Let's find out what terrifying monster awaits us in here. Come on. Oh, nope, nope. Coming back, coming back. Yeah, you stare at that spot, bud. You got this. That was not in the game. No, Cindy, that was me. Oh boy. Hi QE, welcome on in. How are you?
An ancient technological metropolis, powered by a glowing resin, carved from the very earth?
A glowing resin carved from the very earth. Do you see, General?
I fear you are about to enlighten me.
I have been better. Just learned a friend of mine went to the hospital, but otherwise I'm alright. I'm sorry, QE. I hope that everything gets better for them.
Little Orpheus must have been drained by the impact, but whoever had stolen it and brought it here was no doubt planning to use the Agarthan resin to charge up the atomic bomb, restoring the device to its full potential. What sort of man would come up with such a monstrously reckless scheme?
Perhaps the type of man who has such limited understanding of atomic energy that he thinks an ancient metropolis can be powered by shiny marbles.
Don't get so angry with me, General. God. Feels weird because it's not something I can help with, so I just have to wait and hope for the best. I feel ya. Yeah. Unfortunately, there come times in life when circumstances are out of our control, and all we have to lean on is the support we can give other people. But, you know, as long as you're there for them and, you know, supportive and help out in whatever way you can, then that's really all you can do. And then you just hope for the best, yeah. Yeah. Our hearts go out to you. We'll send you positive vibes. You and your friend. Up, or do I go down? Down. I like these shiny balls. I just want to stare into them all day like the sun. I mean, what? Don't stare into the sun. No. Buddy, don't scream. They're gonna know you're here. Yeah, horror movie logic all over again. Let's go, let's go. Wasn't me. Oh, no. I didn't know it was timed. Run, little Orpheus. Oh, that's not your name. You're Ivan Ivanovich. Run, Ivan Ivanovich. I just think it'd be cute if his name was Lil Orpheus. Shit. Whoa, God. Boss! Not doing this right. Okay. Goodness gracious! Okay, we gotta get up in here. And then go! And then go! Oh, hey. What is happening over there? Ah, shit, run! I think it saw me. Yeah, it saw me. Damn. Okay. We're fine. Kind of wish they'd show you what happened when you die, but maybe they were going for a less violent video game. I guess that's fine. Damn. That is gorgeous. That's a bomb. That's an atomic bomb. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Was that supposed to happen? Is this as much like Limbo and Inside as it looks? Yes. Yes, it is.
Ivan Ivanovich. You talk and talk about this great subterranean city. Yet what you describe sounds strangely familiar. It does in some way bear an uncanny resemblance to the glorious architecture of Comrade Alexei Dushkin. Wouldn't you agree?
Donyet, General. I have never heard of this great tavarish Dushkin or his works.
Interesting. Because you were photographed on the steps of his marvelous Vysotka na Krasnich Varotach, shaking hands with the Glavny Constructor.
That was the chief designer? The sweaty little fat man with the bad hearing?
Mind your mouth, Ivanovich. And don't think you can distract me by slandering one of the great visionaries of our time. Without him, neither of us would be sitting here now.
I must remember to thank you.
Oh, come back! Wait! Yeah, it's really fun, Kiwi. I'm liking it a lot. It's very silly. So we're a little Russian cosmonaut. And we were sent in a drill down to the center of the Earth to see if it was inhabitable, and the atomic bomb, little Orpheus, that powered the drill, has gone missing, and so we're looking for it. And the commentary is us 3 years later being interrogated by a general on what the fuck happened. Our name is Ivan Ivanovich. We are very Russian.
Those enslaved Mink were trying to stop me. I was sure of that now.
I find myself sympathizing with them, I must admit.
No, General, then I have failed to win you over.
Uh-huh. A point of agreement at last.
Happening. Where's the ball? I need it here. Oh, I see. Okay. Moves the thing there into place. Okay. Go, 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 go. Run! Is it gonna work? Ah! Yes. Just barely. Let's go. That'll get this thing moving. Hell yeah! Perfect. Let's go. Go! Go, little man! Oh, shit. Whew! That was close.
I must ask again, General. Are you mocking me?
Obviously.
Unprofessional, comrade.
I will try harder to convince you then. It is, after all, a cautionary tale of unleashed tyranny.
It is a cautionary tale of unleashed idiocy. But please, do continue.
Ooh, everything's lighting up. How fun. Uh-oh. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. goodness. Well, okay then. We have to ride! Let's go! Whew, that was
Stepped from the
stressful.
cable car onto a plateau at the center of the city, where a palace, a vast acropolis, stood. I was reminded of Chelyabinsk Sorg.
May I ask how you know of Chelyabinsk?
My Aunt Masha was a traveling tinker who married a beef investigator from Zlatoust. She told me of a secret.
What's a beef investigator? Excuse me, ma'am. We need to get into your house here. We need to investigate the beef. You got some bad beef in here.
But wonderful city in the west. An edifice of sheer power, humbly served
Yes, Kiwi. This was a Next Fest demo.
the will and needs of the people.
Yes, unfortunately, that story didn't end so well.
No, that's what Auntie Marcia told me. And perhaps that is why I was also reminded of it. Because the moment I touched the floor in that place, I could tell something was very, very wrong.
You can turn around. Okay, thank you. Whee!
It began to shake, alarmingly, and the whole city felt as if it was shuddering. I could only imagine what I would find in the heart of the vast temple.
If it isn't a giant glowing marble, I'm going to be very disappointed.
A lot of good stuff from that. Little gator game, this, Tinykin. Yeah, and the game that I'm playing on Friday as well. Light
A
Black
huge
Cat and Amnesia Girl.
resin sphere that overshadowed all of the others. I caught glimpses through the twisted architecture. And it was then I saw him.
Him?
The thief, the enslaver, the tyrant,
okay.
sucking the power from this wondrous city as he drained the very lifeblood of the ancient civilization and drew it into the atomic embrace of little Orpheus.
a
With a
giant
song
glowing
in my heart, I raced onwards to stop him.
Okay. Oh. Well, that didn't work very well. Okay. Well, what now? Everything's fine, I'm sure. Just pop this right in here. Hope these guys get out okay. I mean, I hope so too, but I'm not thinking that's what's gonna happen here. It seems like this whole place is just gonna crumble to the ground. Oh, I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, over here. Yep. Hiya. Hup. And here we go.
Drained of its power, the magical heart of the city cracked, and it sent shockwaves through the world around me. A true monster, General, willing to bring down the mountain itself upon Agartha and bury it forever in his ruthless scheme. I could not save that wondrous place, General, to my shame and regret. But I resolved myself to avenge the men, to recapture little Orpheus, and to bring that tyrant to justice.
Should we fall again? Oh, okay. Oh no, Indiana Jones. No! God! Run away! Everything's fine! And I'm free! Free falling! Oh, Jesus!
Will our plucky yet careless hero fall forever through those unknown skies? Will he discover the identity of the brutal thief commanding the army of the Menk? What chance does he have of ever returning to his beloved homeland?
Good question.
How long can the general's patience last? All of these questions and more will definitely be answered in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
The achievement I just got is called Beef Investigations. What? Oh, goodness. This game is silly. I like it a lot. It's very fun. Okay. While these credits roll, let's take a short little bio break and be back in a couple of minutes. Think of the Matrix character as a baby, little Morpheus. But yeah, be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy some clips if you're subbed, some ads if you're not, and we'll see ya. Hello, hello, and welcome back. Okay. Got a snack. White cheddar popcorn. 55% off. Oh, I can open this. Stupid. Just want some popcorn. Okay, one more try. I got it. I opened it. You guys want some popcorn? think that is a no. Look at this little dog. White cheddar. The best kind of popcorn. Here you go. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess I should keep playing. Of whales and worms. How many episodes are there? Oh my goodness. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 episodes. We got through 2 in an hour. So like... Yeah, we got this. Can't wait till we get interactive monitors for Twitch. Want popcorn? 3D printer makes the popcorn your streamer is eating right now. It's like a 4D stream.
I plummeted down through that weird sky towards a great turbulent ocean that roared and swelled. A ferocious sea that offered no hope of survival. I thought of home and wept.
Smell of vision.
Unaware that in an instant, my fortunes would be changed by an event so bizarre, I almost hesitate to tell you. And it happened like this.
What kind of Pinocchio bullshit is this? We got eaten by a whale. Yo, this popcorn is fantastic. I might just eat this whole bag. Okay.
A giant whale?
It was huge, General.
You were swallowed by a giant whale.
Yes, General.
You look remarkably well for a man who was swallowed by a whale.
I am blessed with a strong constitution, General.
Ew, this whale has worms. Gross.
And I assume you are now going to tell me how you managed to escape from the belly of this giant whale.
Naturally, General. And I must say, it really was a fascinating glimpse into the interior life of one of our world's most magnificent beasts. I consider myself a wiser man after this experience.
Oh, the floor is all gooey. Yeah, we gotta get this whale to a vet. I think they are. They're spitting stomach acid. A boat?
Extraordinary place, General. I could perhaps deliver a lecture on the subject to Moscow University's Zoological Society, if you like. I only want to help.
The Moscow University Zoological Society has, I suspect, better things to do than listen to the ramblings of a man who claims he was swallowed by a whale.
It is a shame, General. People can be so closed-minded.
I, on the other hand, have little choice but to hear you out. For your own sake, Ivan Ivanovich, I must urge you to be brief.
Absolutely, General. I will tell you directly of my miraculous escape from the belly of the whale. You simply won't believe what happened next.
That is becoming a dangerously overused phrase.
Oops. Whoops.
And so I found myself deep within the whale's organs. A strangely beautiful place. A
Whoa,
sort
no.
of fleshy wonderland. A glade of polyps and...
Can we not use the phrase fleshy wonderland, please? Whoa. Hey, Zero, welcome on in. How are you?
globules. A landscape as awe-inspiring in its way as the forests and mountains of Altai. Oh, my home, General, that I yearned and longed for, and only hoped, as
We're
I hoped
inside
now,
the belly
that
of
I
a
might
whale,
one day
Zero.
see again.
I think we're all longing for home at this point.
Oh, with warm slippers, a mug of steaming Spitzin, and a roaring fire. Not far from home, trapped inside a monstrous fish with only the strange and evil-looking worms that infested its gut for company. With only one's dedication to one's country and mission to keep one from falling into despair. But no, General, I could not. I had to escape, to find little Orpheus and my way back to the surface and home.
I hope there's a random puppet in a ship here. Yeah, me too. Sounds moisty. How dare you? Okay. What fresh hell awaits us in the next area? Oh, no thanks. Okay, bye.
Worms, you say, living inside the whale.
Oh, they were horrid things, those worms, General. And most unwelcome, I would say. Parasites.
Oh,
Just how rampant their infestation, nor of the tremendous sizes they could grow to. At that point, my thoughts were only of escape. And I had a plan.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
I'm not into this. This shit's nasty. Poor whale. Yeah. Ah! They're clearly infecting it. Fucking gross. Oh, the noises. I'm not into the noises. Glad you already ate. Yeah. Maybe this wasn't the best time for me to grab a snack. Gonna have a permanent frown on my face for this entire level. What's going on here, y'all? Oh, that's a sphincter.
These worms, they made your Nivirayatni whale sick.
Wherever they attached themselves, the flesh began to turn gray and die. It was a truly distressing sight. But I resolved myself to assist the whale by removing the leeches wherever I could find them during my escape.
Oh, God, that was close. Oh, no! I don't know, WPG. I was not paying attention.
In my mind, it was a simple plan, General. I would climb up through the whale's throat into its mouth, then wait until it opened it to feed and swim out.
Ah, yes. Brilliant, Ivan Ivanovich. Only one or two minor flaws with it. For example, did it not occur to you that the whale will likely be deep underwater when it ate?
Bravo, General. But I am a strong swimmer. As a child, my parents would take us to holiday near Irkutsk, where we took constitutionals in the waters of Lake Baikal. In fact, my mother often called me her malenький морской котик.
Oh, big worm. Big worm. What is happening?
A giant worm for a giant whale, huh?
At the risk of repeating myself, it was huge, General.
The Moscow University Zoological Society may be interested after all.
Are you in an asshole? Well, that was the mouth that I was just in. But I am inside of an animal. Yes, Butters. Welcome on in. We're inside of a whale. Hang on just a second before I forget to do this. Yeah, there are worms. The whale has worms. It's infected. It's gross. Good times, good times. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry, Butters, have you never been inside of a whale that has worms? You never had this experience before?
Let us take a moment, Ivan Ivanovich. Your ridiculous plan to escape through the mouth of the whale failing, you would now have me believe you had embarked on some misguided crusade to free it of the worm infestation. To what end, exactly?
When one suffers, we all suffer, General.
What? How can it... Does it have eyeballs inside of... It's... No, that's not how whales work.
Your ideological commitment is admirable, comrade, but...
I concluded that if I could find the root of the infestation and neutralize it, the whale could mount a spirited counterattack against the worms.
Are those corpse flowers? Well, there you go. That's just how you know that it's dying. Oh, hey. Oh, God. That was close. Oh, there's another one. Shit. Ah. Yeah. I think we're a little past that's not how whales work.
And then,
Valid.
victorious, the whale would surface to expel the remaining poisonous muck and slime from its body. And at that point, I could escape through the nearest convenient orifice. In this case, most likely the blowhole.
That is the most revolting thing I've ever heard.
General, we are Russians. We have withstood the sheer force of nature and history and emerged triumphant. An expedition through the nasal sphincter of a gargantuan whale is nothing to us.
I'm helping. Is that the brain? We're in the brain! This whale got a big brain. Nope. Can I go up? I don't think I can. We go down. Over here? Ah! More worm stuff. Let me get these worms out of your brain. Up, 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 go! Nasty. Oh, hey. What's up, big worm? And into the stinker.
I suppose you would have me believe that the whale was grateful to you.
Oh, well, General, that would be presumptuous. I doubt it was even aware of my presence. But I had more immediate problems. For if the whale might have been relieved by my actions, the worms were enraged.
Worms do
Furious.
Worms
Incandescent.
do not feel
Violently indignant.
emotion.
Demented, General. Deranged.
Enough!
This game is amazing. You fall to sleep in your clothes again. Hi, Sparkle. Welcome on in. This game is very fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. To catch you up, we are a little Russian cosmonaut, and we were sent in a giant drill down to the center of the Earth to see if it was inhabitable. And we crashed. The atomic bomb that was powering the drill was taken, and so we went off to look for it. Yes, it is Sparkle. I played the demo during one of the Next Fests. So the first level, we had to run away from a T-Rex. The second level, we found out that there was an ancient society, and there was a big, giant eyeball-looking thing that was taking a bunch of like energy from stuff around it. And it took all the energy out of the atomic bomb. And then we fell out of the bottom of that city. And as we were falling to the ocean, a whale ate us. And so now we are inside of a whale, trying to get rid of all of the worms that are infecting it so that it will hopefully let us out of its body. And the voiceover that you'll hear, the commentary, is us 3 years in the future from this, being interrogated by our like commander general guy who doesn't believe a word that we're telling him. So it's pretty good. What's up, Jonah? Jonah or Pinocchio, that's for sure.
Where is little Orpheus? Where is my bomb?
Unless you are trying to dull the whale's that as well.
Hey, Stoat, thank you so much for the alert.
Absurd.
No, Ivan Ivanovich, you are absurd. Your story is absurd. This whole ridiculous fairy tale is absurd.
Clearly all the general is concerned about is the bomb. My day is going wonderfully, Stoat. I hope yours is too. Don't mind me just running away from a giant gross worm. Okay, oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Will our brave yet foolhardy hero escape the furious worm? Will he be doomed to spend his days trapped in the innards of a bad-tempered cetacean? Where is the whale swimming to in such a rush? And what will it do when it gets there? Is the general about to lose his temper?
He already
in order
lost
the
it.
cosmonaut shot? All of these questions and more must surely be answered in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
And each episode ends with a goofy little 1920s narrator. Alright, we'll play next episode. The Battle of... Oh, okay, thank you, yes. Sanikovland. Okay.
Flew from the whale's blowhole like a supersonic jet. And below me, the ocean became a sheltered bay studded with white shapes. You will be amazed as my epic journey unfolds. For here, it was about to take a most unexpected turn. And it happened like this.
Yeah, they were really gross, Sparkle. Be glad you weren't here for that level. It was a little nasty. All right. I hurt my leg again. I'm sure I'll be fine in like a minute. There we go. Perfect. All better. See, folks, all that happens when you hurt your leg is you just keep walking on it and then it gets better real quick. Thank you, whale. Bye-bye.
It was a beautiful but deadly wasteland.
Exactly, just
Freezing
walk it
cold,
off.
Brutally chilly. Enough to kill a man in hours.
Yet here you are.
Indeed, General. An impoverished childhood playing in the streets of Omsk during those bitter winters had made me hardy.
I thought you said you grew up in Altai.
Ah, General, the life of a poor toy maker's family. We had to move from place to place just to find work.
Look at these colorful walruses. Oh no. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh god. Oops. fish.
Meow?
That's a kitty. Ow. Rude. I'm just trying to get by. Can I move this? Move backwards? Oh God, I'm so sorry. That is not what I meant to do. They can swim, right? Like, that's not a problem they have, they can swim. They got flippers. It'll be fine. Okay, cool. Hi. You're probably not gonna let me past, huh? Ow. I get it, I get it. What's the worst that can happen? Up here, maybe? Oh no, okay. Please don't hit the walrus on the head. Oh!
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie.
That was not what I was expecting. Well, it didn't hit it on the head, I guess. I don't know what that walrus ever do to you. It wouldn't let me pass. Oh, God. Oh, what? I'm not allowed to just jump down? I go back? Fine. Yeah, karma, right? Just immediate death. You're not allowed to move on from this point. You killed a walrus. Congrats. Would have been great if he had the yeah, like the Super Smash Bros. Like sparkle. They're on a little seesaw. That's so cute. Y'all having fun over here. Oh, okay. Bye. Ah. Everything's fine. Nothing's falling apart. What's this? Oh, God. It was at this point we found out all of them are children and the adults are like 30 feet tall. I mean, could be.
Reported nothing more than a bluish fog on the horizon. Your island may be nothing more than the product of overactive imaginations.
General, consider this. Imagine taking a simple peasant, a pig shepherd, for example, and telling him one day humans would fly around the earth beyond the sky. He would say you were stark raving mad, Saldaphone, a ridiculous Kaziol Baradati, a buffoon stuffed into a military uniform, a pridurak, a chuchela tuparile.
This peasant of yours had better watch his mouth if he doesn't want to spend his holidays in Salavietsky. Perhaps you should return to your story.
Too high. Let's go there. Seesaws have traumatized you? What happened to you on a seesaw?
Meow.
Oh, shit! Wait, what? What the fuck? I can't move. Shoot, dang. I'm soft locked. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Yeah, I'm really good at finding glitches. Is Wednesday a special stream? It is not. Why do you ask?
There in the cliff.
There's a
I
mammoth!
could not believe it. A hairy elephant, trapped and frozen in the ice.
A mammoth?
No, General, a hairy elephant. Who would think such a thing could be?
It's a mammoth, bro. I thought there was a guest star in our future. There is. That's next Monday. Thought maybe it was that one, but was sure he would be gone by then. No. I believe he's leaving later next week. But I'm not entirely sure. Either way, for those of you who don't know, the lovely and talented friend and moderator, Hella Sweet Cool, is in town, here in Austin. And he will be on stream in person on the 30th, on Monday. He and I are going to be playing Moving Out, which is like Overcooked, but with moving people's stuff out of their houses and breaking windows and shattering all of their stuff. You know, the way that good movers do. When I was about 6, I was on a seesaw, and then some big kid came on the other side, and I, like, flew off and got some cuts and scrapes. I was a very small child, so it was easy to do that to me on a seesaw. Oh, no! I'm sorry. I'm glad you're
Through the
okay.
blizzard, one foot grimly in front of the other, blinded by the snow, my nose becoming quite blue. My thoughts of home crushed under the weight of the plummeting temperature.
I am bored, Ivan Ivanovich, and sick to my teeth of listening to this rubbish. Let us speak plainly now. You will tell
Sick to
me
my teeth.
where my bomb is, or I will have you shot.
I am just getting to that, General.
Shot! Comrade Primal! Shot with real bullets, fired from a real gun, not some ludicrous Bultavia about lost cities and dinosaurs and mink and mammoth.
That was a hairy elephant.
No! I will not tolerate any more! Where is the bomb, Ivan Ivanovich? Where is little Orpheus?
It was right there.
What?
It was there. At least I realized it must be.
Where?
There?
On Sonic Land?
Yes, General. Because as the storm began to clear, I realized with a strange excitement and trepidation that I was not alone on Sonic Land.
Who was there? But who was phone? guess I can go. Okay. Can I get up here? Yes.
Wait. Go back. You say these lifeboats came from Zarya? A Russian ship?
Zarya returned home, but not with all of her crew. And here were the missing lifeboats, trapped in the ice for all of these years. And it could only mean one thing.
That you are continuing to hang lapsha on
Oops.
my ears.
Ooh, shiny. Anybody else down here? Oh, don't worry about it. Worse things have happened. Like the time I was stung 24 plus times by wasps when I was 6.
Edward von Toll.
Or when I got my hand pinched between a minivan sliding door when I was about 5. Or when I got lost at a campground at night. You have lived a storied life. That wasp thing sounds like it really sucks. I don't think I've ever been stung by a wasp or a bee. I've had a ladybug bite me, which is not at all the same, but it was very weird. Yeah, happened to your dad? Wasps are no joke.
Of course, I remember reading about this tragic expedition at school. We were taught he had died a hero's death out on the icy wastes, searching...
Hey, Ark, welcome in. I didn't know that either. Apparently, there's 2 different types of ladybugs. And the, like, Asian ladybugs, they're, like, orange and they have more spots, I guess. They'll bite you. It's not, like... It's... Like, you can tell that you've been bit, and it'll leave a little red mark on you, but, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's okay. It's just a little bite. Kind of like an ant bite, honestly. That's what I would compare it to. I've been stung once, and I had convinced myself I was going to die, and pretty sure I scarred the president for life. Oh! Well. I'm glad you didn't die.
What if, in doing so, he had sailed accidentally into the interior, deep below the crust of the world? A fellow citizen of the surface. I had to try and find him.
You should have heard the scream that came out of my mouth. Oh no. Poor thing. My mom was horrified when my brother and I got stung because her mom is very allergic to bees and didn't know if we were the same. Yeah, that's one of those things where you unfortunately don't know until it happens. Trapped!
A dead explorer stole my
Not dead, General, but quite insane. Perhaps it was the loss of the arm or the leg, or the long years in isolation. But Toll was clearly mad.
You should have got along perfectly then.
How I wish we had. But no. Whatever Toll's intention with little Orpheus was, I had no time to consider it. I was in mortal peril once more.
Oh Almost run over. Goodness gracious. Why did you think you were allergic, Sparkle? Oh, God. Anxiety. That's valid. That's valid.
So, you believe that Tol had somehow enslaved the Mienkiv and bent them to his will?
I do, General. It was obvious. Why else would they serve him? And how else could they be so different from their freed comrades? These odd helmets they wore, it was the science of our times. No doubt about it. Although fused with some strange crystal technology I could not recognize. To be honest with you, it didn't seem appropriate to stop and ask them.
It's gonna... Anxiety's the spice of your life, yeah. Welcome back, Requiem. Go under here. That was close. Jesus. Alright, where to next?
This Tol. You say he was an explorer.
Yes, General, he was. He vanished some 60 years ago. I remember the story well.
And you say he stole little Orpheus.
To get home, General. To get home. I think he must have thought he could use the atomic bomb to blast his way back to the surface.
I think that's the thing you can do.
Brilliant, Ivan Ivanovich! And you expect me to believe that a 100-year-old madman not only survived below the Earth's crust, but enslaved his Mienkiv, explored the lost worlds, and discovered the secrets of atomic power, all by himself?
A Tsarist general! An imperialist! No doubt harking back to the terrible days before the Great Revolution. And Estonian!
Estonian?
Estonian, General!
They are wily people.
Still in the dinosaur world? Not exactly. So, we lost the dinosaur. We found a really old civilization full of these people over here. And somebody has been enslaving them and putting those diver helmets on them. And then, we got eaten by a whale. And then we got spit out by the whale, and we walked through the snow, and now we're here. Ooh, Northern Lights, beautiful.
Stretched away into the distance. And I sometimes wondered if I would ever find my way out. But I never gave up, General.
Of course you didn't. You are a hero, Ivan Ivanovich.
No, General. No. I am no hero. I am a simple toy maker's son from Tomsk.
Omsk.
General?
Omsk. You said Tomsk.
I said Omsk.
You said Tomsk.
General, I think I am well aware of the city of my birth.
Perhaps all the moving around as a child confused you.
Ah, shitballs. Well, When I was 9, I was biking with some cousins while we were camping, and we were going down a steep, gravelly hill. I got out of control and went heels over handlebars without a helmet on, and my poor cousin, who was still at the top, thought I was knocked out because I was just laying on the ground motionless because I thought the ground felt comfortable. Jesus! You got some thick skin. I'm glad you're okay. Okay, I gotta be careful. Stand here for a minute. Sometimes the ground is comfy, you know? Oh, we gotta go. I can't really get past you. Can I go down? I can! What's over here? No! Curiosity killed the Russian cosmonaut. Ah, and we've gone right past him. Take that. Here we go. Oh, this, you're gonna die. That's, nope, okay. Oh, we're in a snowball.
On we flew across the deserted, frozen plateau. I was single-handed in my pursuit, dogged in my determination.
I don't... You would pass out, right? Oh. You would 100% pass out from the G's.
On we flew across the deserted, frozen plateau. I was single-handed in my pursuit, dogged in my determination. I would take back little Orpheus and prevent Toll from detonating the bomb.
You are as humble as ever, Tavares.
Well, General, you are a great military leader, a great strategist, whereas I am simply the humble son of a watch toy maker, and driven by patriotic fever with no regard for my own safety. I rushed blindly on.
Oops.
Well, General, you are a great military leader, a great strategist, whereas I am simply the humble son of a watch toy maker, and driven by patriotic fever with no regard for my own safety. I rushed blindly on.
I will admit this is pretty fun. Hello. You good, bud? Uh-oh. Oh, we're probably going underwater, huh?
Will our courageous yet unfortunate hero drown in the depths of an inhospitable frozen sea?
Oh,
Will
good
he
thing we
fall
got
out
that,
in time to prevent
helmet
Tal
on,
from
right?
detonating the bomb? Will the general holiday in Omsk next year? Or Tomsk? Or perhaps both? What exactly is the difference between a mammoth and a hairy elephant? All of these questions and more should almost certainly be answered in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
Okay. One time when I was like 5, my 2 older brothers and I went out to play in the snow. And I had tripped, but my older brother didn't care and walked across me like I was a rug and knocked the air out of me. Jesus! I have older brothers too. And they would do weird shit like that. That's just an older brother thing. I mean, maybe you would pass out, but would a Russian cosmonaut pass out? Not this Russian cosmonaut! He's an expert. Doing some digging for validity, my mom just showed me an article. It's now a felony in Florida for teachers to bring books to the classroom unless they've been approved by a licensed librarian. I don't know about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of people trying to do the whole banned book thing again right now. It's a movement. It's stupid as hell. Okay. Beneath the waves of Molyobka. Let's do another quick bio break because I gotta get some water. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So enjoy some clips if you're subbed and some ads if you're not. See you in a bit. Oh, hey, welcome back. Penny tried to eat my popcorn. Alright, let's see what's underwater. Yeah.
I thought I was doomed.
She used to take naps
But a miraculous thing happened,
in my hat
General.
bucket.
I could breathe. It must have been the helmet that was jammed onto my head. It was a strange and remarkable thing.
Some might almost say beyond belief.
A narrow-minded fool may indeed, General. But of course, you are no Durak. But even as I sank towards the floor of that lost ocean, my journey was about to take me to darker, stranger territory than ever before. And it happened like this.
I really like this game. It's fun. Okay. We're swimming. Hi. You cannot have my popcorn. Ma'am. You cannot have my popcorn. Ooh. That's a high jump.
Let me see if I have this correctly. After narrowly failing to apprehend the mad missing explorer Tal and recapture my atomic bomb in your giant snowball, you fell through thin ice and sank to the bottom of a subterranean ocean, discovering along the way that the mind control helmet you had accidentally wedged onto your head enabled you to breathe underwater and resume your pursuit across the seabed.
Yep.
General, you seem perplexed.
Perplexed? Perplexed is that the keys to my house are not where I left them. Perplexed is the fact my dog will not eat cheese like other dogs. No, Ivan Ivanovich, I am not perplexed.
Oops. This dog won't eat cheese like other dogs.
Intrigued then, perhaps?
I'm not sure intrigued is the correct term either. Enraged at being
Penny.
taken for a simpleton. Now that, perhaps,
Penny.
is a better way of describing my current state of mind.
Bongo la, bongo cha cha cha.
Somebody needs attention. Come on, dingus. Come on. What's going on, honey? Is this because I have popcorn and I wouldn't let you have any? Yeah. I love you. It's gonna be okay. You know, life will go on even if you don't get popcorn. I think she really likes salty stuff, Ark. So I don't think she would eat the popcorn, but I think she would lick the white cheddar off of it. And guess what, honey? You're lactose intolerant. So that's not a good idea. Thank you for the kisses. I appreciate it. She is very fluffy, yes. Fluffy little stinker. Yes, ma'am. Little stinker. Okay. My kitty tries to go for my Doritos when I have them. Yep. Yep. Penny will go for any chips that are available. Anything salty. No, it's mine. Yeah. Alright, okay. Maybe this is a sign that I stop with the popcorn for the night, huh? Okay. All done. No more. I know, I'm sorry, hun. I ate it. And I put it away where you can't get it. How dare I? I'm so mean. Do you want to lick it off my fingers? Okay. Sometimes I'm nice. There's nothing on my fingers. It just kind of smells like popcorn, so. Puss in Boots face. Yeah. I think that's enough. Hopefully that has sated your appetite. If you want, you could lay down. There's plenty of space right here. If you just wanted to hang out. I'm not gonna stop you. Or you could rub up against my microphone. Look at those big old seahorses. Uh-oh. What the fuck was that? You knocked the dinosaur off. No, it's not a toy. I mean, technically it is a toy, I guess, but not a cat toy.
That is unfortunate, General.
Once again, Comrade Privalov, I must correct you. Unfortunate is losing one's car in a snowstorm. Unfortunate is booking opera tickets on your wife's birthday and getting the date wrong.
Oh, was she furious?
That is not the issue! Furious. However, now that is a good word.
I could speak with your wife. Would that help? I could always have a word with her if you like.
I could always have you shot.
Oh, you could, but I suspect she would appreciate the gesture less.
Oh, Jesus. It's an investment. My dog will eat popcorn, but only with the right ratio of butter to salt on each piece, and it has to be butter stick. She won't eat spread margarine, and if the ratio is off, she spits the whole popcorn on the floor. That is a picky dog. Just remembered a time where I shoved my older brother off of our couch toward our coffee table, and it nearly took— oh my god! That's scary. Oh, okay. I didn't need that bridge anyway. It's fine.
Kraken. A vast monster
Hey,
of the sea.
hey.
A giant, humongous, many-armed electrical destroyer of ships and cities.
Electrical?
Electricity flowed along its horrible body, sparking and stunning all it touched, flowing like deadly rivers along its awful tentacles.
What are you doing? What are you doing, hon? Why are you doing this? Okay. That guy scares me. Yeah. A kraken should scare you. Whee! Krakens are scary.
Sobering discovery. Are you suggesting that the
Oh, the
vessel
general? Oh,
simply
yeah, he's
wandered
scary
off
too.
course and sank here? That seems unlikely even by your standards.
No, General, I only wish that were true. The mighty ship showed terrible scars.
Toilet
Signs
books
of
are
having
tight.
been grappled and torn asunder by some huge and terrible adversary.
That is indeed strange and curious. I am troubled by this discovery.
Might you almost be perplexed, perhaps?
Don't push your luck.
Why does the accent remind me of Gru? I mean, Steve Carell was kind of doing a little bit of a Russian accent with Gru, so that tracks. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Never mind. Not so close. Can I do something with this? Oh! Well, that'll help. just picturing the general looking and acting like Gru. I mean, he's a large guy. Very imposing. Can I open this? Penny! I'm in the bubble. Here we go. Penny. Boom the bubble.
I was stationed at Sydney Ostriff some years ago. I am only too aware of how easy it is for the imagination to create monsters when one is exposed to lonely and dark places.
Can I get a
My
hot
men
tub?
required constant monitoring.
Thank you, Stowe.
Much like my cousin Pavel.
He was also stationed at Ostrov?
No, he required constant monitoring. He was a devil for stealing eggs.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Cheers. Look at all that treasure.
Meow.
Oh, she's right here. She's being a little nuisance. Here, I'll give you a refund. Oh, goodness. She's upset I wouldn't give her any of my popcorn. And so now she's up here trying to knock every single thing that I have off of my desk. Oh my.
I was referring to the fear that something is lurking in the darkness. Something strange, brutish, and ill-intentioned.
Again, that sounds much like my cousin Pavel.
Oh, I've got to turn it. And there we go. Hiya! Oops, oops, oops! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, clearly that wasn't the right strategy.
And can I get a hot tub?
Yeah, swatting the popcorn out of my body. Okay, here we go. Go this way. Boop. That's what he sounds like. Jellyfish! Look at all those jellyfish. Jellyfish. Oh, jelly. Is that how that song goes? Anybody? No? Jelly beans! Not quite. I would not recommend eating a jellyfish as if it were jelly beans, because that's probably gonna mess up your tongue. They got stinging stuff. Also, don't pee on a jellyfish sting. That's just a myth. That will not help.
I was being hunted. There was no doubt about it, and escape was all I could think about.
Naturally.
That and duty.
Duty?
Yes, General. After all, I had a bomb to recover from that villain Toll.
How clever of you to remember that.
Duty. Are there jellyfish flavor in Bean Boozled? I don't think so. Oh, God. I don't think so. It just looks like a big old octopus. It's just death flavored. Oh, that was close. I'm just jumping because it's fun. I'm gonna miss
But
being
first,
able to
there
jump
was
this
the
high.
issue of escape. Escape from a dreadful, grasping creature that consumed all it could reach, dragging anything that wandered within its clutches to a miserable doom. A hoarder of useless trophies and stolen goods.
Once again, Tavarish, I suspect you are pursuing a somewhat tortuous metaphor for capitalism, in the misguided hope of appealing to my political ideals.
Meow.
I'm gonna surprise my family with a short haircut a few days before I run a half marathon. Yeah, do it! That's awesome. I went to my friend's improv show this weekend. Okay. And I happened to be in the front row, and it was me and Noodle, and our friend came out onto the stage and like waved at Noodle and then looked at me as I was waving at her, and it just like looked really confused for a minute.
I was like a mouse.
And then
General,
later on
a
waved
little
at me.
mouse being toyed with by a terrible cat.
She told me
Rather a wet
afterwards, she was
mouse.
like, I didn't recognize
It was
you.
like a little
'Cause
underwater
I
mouse.
cut my
Being
hair off.
stalked by a giant rubbery electrical cat with 8 tentacles.
Exactly, General.
Good, I'm glad we cleared that up. You may continue.
Oh my. Boy, that was scary. Why would a thing so big want something so small? You know, that's a good question. I'm just gonna go with our friend Ivan Ivanovich here has main character syndrome. And everything's after him. Because he's the main character of the video game. Oh, that's an eyeball! Oh, that's like a goat eyeball! No thanks. I'm not gonna lick it, that's gross. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, a bunch of mines. Perfect.
Submarines. You didn't mention submarines before.
Didn't I? Why? No, Naverné, General. Of course. Submarines. Millions of them. Several, at least.
You offered to lick your coworker's eye before because she had an eyelash in it. And you don't see how maybe that could have been like a weird thing. Okay, good. I'm glad that she found it funny. Otherwise, that is
Any particular
very
submarines
strange.
did you see names, numbers?
General, have you lost a submarine?
I am not at liberty to answer that question, as you well know.
Well, General, losing one's car in a snowstorm is unfortunate, as you say. But to lose a whole submarine, that could be considered careless.
Could be. Just very casual conversation, of course. My mom accidentally made German chocolate muffins? How do you accidentally make German chocolate muffins? Did you finish After Party? I did not. And, well, yes, but not on stream. So we'll take a short break and we'll talk about what's going on this week. This week's schedule has changed from what it initially was last week. Originally, I was going to be doing finishing up After Party on Wednesday and finishing up Signalis on Friday. But if I am totally and completely honest, I was not having a good time with those two games on stream. After Party is a good game. There were a lot of naughty bits in After Party, so somebody was sentenced to having their tits eaten off by a turtle. It was hell. Literal hell. No, it's a good game, but it's very overstimulating for me and my ADHD. I had forgotten that like Oxenfree and After Party have like a lot of conversation in them that overlaps. It makes it more realistic when you're playing the game, but when you're trying to play it and stream it at the same time, pay attention to chat, have your own conversations, it's really difficult. I missed out on a lot of dialogue. I didn't understand what was going on, and it was too much for me. I did finish it off stream. I'm glad that I finished it off stream. I wouldn't say it was Twitch naughty. I wouldn't say anything was against TOS. But the ending is kind of heavy. And it's not something I would have wanted to stream. But if you're into if you liked Oxenfree, I think you would like After Party. It was fun. I just maybe wouldn't play it on stream because it can be a lot. Originally supposed to be cupcakes, but overfilled the wrappers so they came out muffinized. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. That sounds great. And then the reason I'm not continuing with Signalis is because it's too difficult for me. I'll be fully honest. I think Signalis is a great game. It's very much an homage to like early on challenging Resident Evil games. It has a lot of similarities to Resident Evil 0. And so if you like that kind of stuff, if you like the really challenging, only allowed to have 6 items in your inventory, gotta scrounge for ammo and stuff like that kind of game, then I would highly recommend it if you want a challenge. The plot is really interesting, very much like androids in love and like zombies and weird stuff. Like it's really interesting. It's a lot for me. And the first session we played, I had fun because that was before it got really difficult. The second session last Friday, I was not having a good time. And I think everybody could tell that. I was very frustrated. I kept having to go back and forth from wherever I was going to the storage box to make sure I was dropping a bunch of shit off and picking things up. I never had enough ammo. It was just a lot for me. And I wasn't having fun. And I think a lot of times with stream, I can get really bogged down in the metrics, the analytics, that kind of stuff. Most of the reason I wanted to play Signalis, other than the fact that it is a good game, is because it's fairly popular, and there's a lot of people playing it right now. So I wanted to get that sort of bump, I guess, on Twitch. But sometimes it helps to go back and figure out why you started streaming in the first place. And I started streaming because I wanted to have fun and I wanted to have a way to connect with people over the internet and just play stuff that I liked. And so this week I'm playing games that I am probably going to like. There's like a 90% chance that I'm going to like all these games. I am thoroughly enjoying Little Orpheus. Wednesday, I'm going to be playing a game called Time Loader, which is a cute little puzzle game that's set in the 90s, so very nostalgic and silly. And then on Friday, I'm going to be playing what is it? It's Light, Black Cat and Amnesia Girl. It's like a kind of scary, like it fits in with our like Friday night horror games. It reminds me of like Little Nightmares a little bit, just not as like gross. Are they all Next Fest demos? They aren't all Next Fest demos. Time Loader, it just came across my Steam recommended page because it was like, hey, you like puzzle games, right? But today and Friday are both Next Fest demos that I played and I really enjoyed. So I am definitely gonna like these two, and then Wednesday I will probably like because I like puzzle games. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm playing games that I enjoy, and I hope that you all enjoy me playing games that I enjoy. Yeah. Speaking of fun, played up. Yes, Stoat. I have proof. Hold on, let me show you. I took this screenshot, and I'm so glad that I did. Look at this. Hold on. I have proof. Do you see this? Day 12? Do you see this? I made it to day 12 by myself. And then I'm glad I took this screenshot because I literally failed that day. I failed. But I made it to day 12 by myself and I was really proud. And this was dumplings too. Dumplings are kind of hard. But yeah, I'm proud of myself. I learned how to play this game. Anyway, yes, we need to do Played Up again. Me and my two normal people finally got to day 15. Nice! I still gotta get to day 15. What do you get at day 15, Stoat? Any chance to play Castle Crashers again? I mean, we got all the way through that. I mean, maybe if I had another friend who wanted to play through it again, but as of right now, all the people I play with have played through it with me. Oh, save points every 15 days. You would play Castle Crashers? All right, so we'll put it on the maybe shelf of maybe Sparkle and I will play Castle Crashers sometime. But yeah, I would definitely play Played Up again. That is fun, regardless of winning or losing. And if you know, okay, all right, I'll get another group together. We'll all play Castle Crashers. Sparkle, can you remind me about Castle Crashers? Cattle Crappers was your childhood. Did you call it Cattle Crappers? Thank you, Sparkle. That's amazing, Zero. That is the best name for it. Oh God. Okay. Well, so there you go. A little inside look into why the schedule changed and what I'm doing, and that's what's going on. We're gonna have fun. Pasha. Pasha. Get it into a submarine, I guess. All right, Stoat. Thanks for hanging around.
Certain it was M. the Vestchi Pidishat Schwist.
Well, that was painted on the hull, so I can only assume so.
I think I know where this dismal story is going next. You somehow miraculously brought the remaining closed cycle engine online, flooded the torpedo tubes, dispatched the Kraken with one shot, and triumphantly surfaced.
No, General. That is not what happened at all. I did indeed make my way to the torpedo tubes, but for a very different purpose. After all, history has taught us that atomic power is not to be toyed with.
Much like tired.
Impatient generals, perhaps. Particularly the perplexed ones.
Indeed, General. Or like dogs that will eat no cheese.
By the way, since I missed Friday and was asleep for the beginning of this stream, have you made any changes to stream time and or length? Not yet. This week is the first week that I'm really dealing with, going straight from work to stream. So we'll see if I have any issues with that. I don't anticipate it, but, you know, I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go, yeah. Interested to see the 90s puzzle game? Yeah, here, hold on. Copy. This is the game I'm playing on Wednesday. Hey, good job, buddy. Oh, no. Okay. Can you open this, or no? Okay. Then what the heck are we supposed to do? Oh, this thing. I didn't even see the lever right in front of my face. Oh, okay. Oh no, tentacles! Tentacles, tentacles! It's coming after me! Oh god. Oh, don't mind me. Get in the torpedo. You gotta push the button, dingus. Or don't, that's fine. Oh, here we go. Button push itself. Whee!
Will our determined yet disorientated hero end his days as socialist sushi? Will his chilling exploits be cut tragically short by vengeful calamari? Will the general's wife ever forgive him for missing Ruslan and Lyudmila? And just how many eggs did Pavel steal, and where did he keep them? All of these questions and more may or may not be answered in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
The Bells of Lemuria. Okay. That seems not great. No, we'll be fine.
I was alive, General. Somehow, miraculously, I was alive. Some twist of fate, some hand of destiny, but I was alive.
We're upside down.
Strange as this new world was, I knew Toll must have come this way, and it was my task to find him. And it happened like this.
Here I want more popcorn, but I shouldn't. Just gonna rile her up again. Little Orpheus. I have a cat hair. I can feel it. think I got it. We'll see. Okay, what is... This day-night cycle is, a little fast.
The sun beat down on me relentlessly. The heat was unbearable. I was exhausted. Yet I could not stop. I had to go on. For 7 weeks, I trudged across the desert.
That's a lot
On
of
the
weeks.
second day,
Please, comrade, if we may. I think we can skip the details, unless you consider them to be particularly relevant to the location of Little Orpheus.
of course, General. We will simply omit the tale of the singing chasm, the oasis of mirrors, the sightings of Tol's Mienk aloft on their pterodactyls carrying parts of my crashed rocket drill over the horizon to Lemuria.
Wait, the what?
Singing chasm?
Not that, but the rocket drill.
Oh yes, General, the rocket drill. But what did Tol want with it? And why Lemuria?
Lemuria.
Lemuria, General.
I am not familiar with this Lemuria, comrade.
Well, that is because it does not exist, General. Or at least, so I thought.
Nope, and he passes out. Okay, good night. I do have to say, for all his blowing, huffing, and puffing, plus insults, the general is surprisingly patient with... his name is Ivan Ivanovich. He is really patient with him. He gets angry, but he still listens to the whole story. It's cute. Ooh. Questos. What? Okay. That's totally normal. Some people have a hard time that they just admitting they just want to hang out with someone else, right? It's okay. It's okay if you just want to hang out. Blech.
Those strange crystals seem to exert an extraordinary hold over the stone blocks and arches. When they hummed, the whole city remade itself. Where they were missing, clearly looted by some villainous thief, the city was fallen to ruin. It was like a vast musical instrument, vandalized, and yet still attempting to toot.
He said toot. Hold on. Where's... Thank you, that's what I was trying to do. I don't know where my fart thing is. That's fine. Penny's covering up my stream deck.
How poetic. I am sure our engineers would be fascinated and baffled in equal measure. If the whole department hadn't been arrested for sedition last week, I would happily convey it to their skeptical ears.
Sedition, General? Really?
How poetic.
I died.
I am sure our engineers would be fascinated and baffled in equal measure. If the whole department hadn't been arrested for sedition last week, I would happily convey it to their skeptical ears.
Sedition, General? Really? That is unfortunate news indeed.
I am joking, comrade.
Whoa. Popcorn for stream tech. She's just holding it hostage. I wouldn't put it past her. Whee! Oh good, more of these. Goofballs. Just screaming over here.
Oh yes, the Mank for here, all right. Which meant whatever dastardly scheme Toll had, it was to be enacted on these burning sands.
And you will explain this in due course, I imagine.
Eminently, General. What you need to know first is this. I have told you already how parts of the devices the enslaved Mienk were forced to wear came from the surface.
Radio parts and so on, yes, from what you have told me. Assuming there were plenty of lost ships in the ocean as you claim, for Toll to have dredged up what he needed to assemble them.
Aha, good. You are one step ahead of me, General.
I said assuming.
Of course, assuming. Now, as I gazed in awe at the buildings rising and falling around me, I realized that the other major
Lovely,
component
Orpheus.
of those mind-controlling helmets was crystal. Toll had raided Lemuria for them. He knew the city. He knew the crystals could amplify vibrations and waves, and was using them to boost the signal of the radio parts to exert his control over the nymph. Which meant...
Yes?
Imagine what such amplification could achieve when fused to the finest atomic science our great Soviet civilization has produced.
Wait,
Oh my.
I do not understand. You said Toll was planning on using the bomb to shatter the Earth's crust to return to the surface.
A tragic mistake, Jim. I had not recognized the extent of his mad ambitions.
Ah. Oh shit! Oh, that was fucking close. Oh, and we go back. Come on, buddy, go! Oh my god, that was close. Whew, boy. Oh, tits. Ooh, this looks cool.
The vast pictograms told of a history of wonders. They seem to suggest the Lemurians were travelers from another world, where a mysterious clock seemed to stand.
That is very mysterious. As mysterious as the location of little Orpheus, perhaps.
Ah, yes, of course, General. I am just getting to that.
Oh, another one. You just keep staring at that one spot, buddy. You're doing a great job. Don't let anybody tell you different. Oh my. Oh. I knew that was gonna happen. If I knew it. Can I not get up there? Shoot. There we go. Up. Okay. Up. 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 Hoya. Okay. Onward.
As I bravely explored that ancient city, a question was gnawing at my mind. What did it mean that the Lemurians had foreseen the coming of Tol? And who was the man from above that was celebrated as the savior of the Mienf? It was almost as if they could read the future in their crystals. The bells of Lemuria tolled and tolled, a roaring symphony, a crescendo of peals that set the city dancing, each note causing the crystals to shimmer and cascade with light. But the sandstorm was no natural phenomenon, and the bells did not ring for celebration.
Vocabulary.
Something was very wrong here.
Aside from the pterodactyls and the nymph and the dancing stones and the ancient magical prophecies and the crystals and now the giant bells, you mean?
If you don't want me to continue, General, then I can easily just quietly go home.
Don't think Chepucho will get you out of this one, comrade.
These pterodactyls want my butt. Jesus. Oh! Oh no. Oh Christ. Alright, have a good night, Requiem. See you Wednesday. To get in there where it like cracks. Oh, it kind of shows you here. Okay. Oh, see, it worked. Oh, there's two of them. That's why there's a problem. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, boy. B for Bodge. Yes. Oh, God, that was scary.
I raced through those magical structures, a righteous fire in my heart. I was like the Brinya Nikich, prepared to strike at the dragon who threatened my homeland.
Your heroism is only surpassed by your modesty.
On the contrary, General, I chose the Brinya carefully. Like him, I am a simple peasant. It was fate that chose me to descend to the Earth's core.
It was General Komanyin who chose you to descend to the Earth's core. But don't let that get in the way of your story.
Oh, well then, Award General Polkovnik Kamanin the highest medal in the world.
He already has several of those.
I cannot take credit for his wisdom in sending me.
Okay, right. Jesus. I've had about enough of these motherfucking pterodactyls in this motherfucking city. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit's getting intense in here. What's going on?
What was once a rocket drill ship, built to burrow into the earth, was now a mighty vessel, repurposed to blast off into the skies.
Okay. Yeah. That was close.
There was no doubt the toll was headed for the strange world with its clock, although to what end I was yet to understand.
Shoot!
But there was no time to consider, no time for questions.
Oh god. Okay. Oh fuck! Oh my god. That was close.
Toll was on the rocket. Little Orpheus was on the rocket. And wherever they were headed, I must head there too, to thwart his plans, recover my drill, and save the world!
Oh, buddy. Of course you fell off.
Will our enthusiastic yet disorientated hero be burnt to a cinder by the rocket's engines? Will he be
Hope
smashed
not.
into the rock that surely must be beyond the Lemurian skies? Does Nikolai Petrovich Kamanin really need any more medals? What was the strange clock, and what could it all mean? All of these questions, and more, will be answered, if you're extremely lucky, in the next exciting episode of Little Orpheus!
Woo! Got 3 more episodes left. Metagalacticus Interioris. Sure, why not? Is this what I'll always be seen as? Passionate yet disorientated? Yes, absolutely. Okay. One more bio break. And then we will continue. So, enjoy some clips if you're subbed, some ads if you're not, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Bye. Hello, hello. Welcome back. The Efort clip always gets me. It's a good one. It's a good one. Apparently that's a fairly common glitch, WPG. It just requires a restart and everything's fine again. You leaving me, Penny? That's okay. Yeah, whenever we were doing the stream, somebody looked it up and just told me to restart and it went away. I think all of your laughs are lovely, Sparkle. Don't be hard on yourself. You're adorable. We're in space. Oh, shucks. Dog!
Laika!
Are you stark raving mad?
It was Laika. I am sure of it. That spirited little dog saved me.
Laika saved you in her little space machine.
Yeah,
believe
because
the
she's a
correct
good
term is capsule,
dog, General.
Don't push your luck any further, Ivan Ivanovich. I fear it might snap.
Oh, my apologies, General. In my excitement to explain what I discovered on the far side of the Metagalacticus Interiorus, I got carried away. And it happened like this.
The good space dog. I thought you said duck. No, no, no. It's a dog. Yeah, Laika is the dog the Russians sent into space. There's an entire game. A cute little platformer based on like I think it's called like Space Tail, but it's Tail. Alan was playing it. It looks pretty cute. She was the first living being in space.
A rocky moon. It's the center of the Earth.
The source of all creation, General. A place where time flowed like rivers, and boulders of raw matter rained like comets upon the cratered rock.
Another miraculous escape from death. Another happy accident.
It was no accident, General. Laika took me there entirely deliberately. I'm sure of that. She continues to be a heroine and a savior and protector of our great nation.
Yes, she's the best dog.
Laika died in orbit.
No, General, she did not. She's very much alive and happy, and currently living several miles below our feet.
Laika is dead, Ivan.
She most certainly is not, General.
This is the real world, Tovarish. A world where you did not go to the center of the Earth, and Laika died in orbit.
In my world, General, Laika is still alive.
A better world, some may argue.
I would also argue.
Very well.
That
I
it
will
is a better
live
world
in
because
your
she's
world
alive.
for a while longer, but time is running out.
Ah, yes, time, General. I was just coming to that.
We should all rocket 1 million doggy treats. Yes, everybody send
There
doggy
in the
treats into
distance,
space
it
for Laika.
stood, enveloped in a mighty time storm. The world clock, General. The beating heart of all history. The axis mundi, the pillar of the world.
Not enough to conquer Russia by drilling back to the surface with his magical mind-controlling atomic radio set, then.
No, General. You see, what if he could fuse little Orpheus directly with the world clock? Then his message would radiate with every tick and every talk. He would not simply be the Tsar. He would be the Tsar of all time, the eternal tyrant. The literal incarnation of everything our glorious revolution stood to overthrow.
Oh, Jesus. That's bad. Did he explode the clock? I think he did.
Sonikiv, uncanny, General. But it was somehow different. I felt no cold. The waves were motionless. Indeed, it was as if I had stepped free of those rivers of time and stood on entirely motionless ground. And there in the distance,
What?
debris from Tsarya and tall slave mines had washed up here, almost as if I were meant to find it. And there, amongst it, the winking of steel led me to a blasting cap, and a plan began to form.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're running.
The terrain was ferocious. Explosive eruptions of
Oh,
fire
okay.
and heat. Thunderous emissions and lethal gases.
Much like your cousin Pavel, perhaps, as a result of consuming all of those stolen eggs.
Ah, General, you have been listening after all.
I gotta go to bed too. Falling asleep over here. Love you. I'll see you on Wednesday. Sounds good, Sparkle. Sleep well. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Bing. You leaving me too, Penny? Oh, dang it. I was trying to catch the jump from both angles. It's okay. She knocked my dinosaur off, though. It was very rude. Oh, here comes again.
Agartha again? But why?
You are stalling, comrade. The clock is ticking.
Tick-tock, tick-tock! Of course! In a flash of inspiration, I understood. It was all wrong, you see, General.
That we can agree on.
We should never have gone to the center, because without little Orpheus, Toll could not have become the tyrant he had. The rocket drill was his means to reach the world clock, but it was little Orpheus that enabled him. And the time itself, the world clock itself, was determined to make matters right.
With a little help from you, of course.
Merely a simple pawn in a game played upon a cosmic scale, General. But a pawn who understood that he was being given a second chance to grab a chunk of the explosive resin that wondrous city was built upon.
Uh-huh.
And I was back. The mighty river of time roared past me, carrying the weight of the whole of history with it.
Even for you, this is a stretch. Our time is almost up. I have to submit my report within the hour.
Time, General. Time was nearly up indeed. That ancient and magical river that carried me along was surely moving inevitably towards some kind of end.
We'll never get tired of this bouncy jumping. Uh-oh. You didn't see that. I'm doing flawlessly. What's that over there? It's so weird over there. Oh, look at that. First try. What?
First try.
Thank you. Look at all those windy bits.
Enough. No more Privalov. No more stories. No more lost worlds and space dolls. I'm full of it. It is nearly midnight, and you have not given me the adequate explanation for the whereabouts of little Orpheus and the atomic bomb.
But, General, I am about to tell you what happened when I finally caught up with the villain Toll.
I do not care, Tavarish. I simply do not care. You have worn me down, and it is time to call a halt to this. I bear no malice, comrade. In many ways, I admire you, but time is running out.
Yes, General, yes. Time. Because it was time itself that suddenly appeared to be on my side.
Oh, here's another one.
Perhaps the world clock was so impressed with your egg-wearing antics, it decided to return you to Plutonia for a second attempt.
I would strongly suggest you cut to the chase.
The chase,
there's
yes.
a big old
The pursuit of
Tyrannosaurus.
tall and little Orpheus. I stood there with the resin fragment in one hand and the blasting cap in the other, and then, just like that, a clock began to ring.
The world clock?
No, General, an alarm clock. My Slava alarm clock, in fact, given to me by Auntie Marsha.
The one who married the beef investigator.
The very same. And the moment I saw that clock, I knew what I had to do.
Well, let's see
Yes,
what we have
yes,
to
yes,
do.
yes, I'm waiting.
A bomb, General. A bomb to destroy a bomb.
So, you decided to build a bomb, eh? A bomb to destroy little Orpheus.
Bomb.
It was a simple plan, really, General.
Yes, you are very fond of your simple plans.
Like the band, or
It was the last time I was to see those poor enslaved men on my journey. As they scurried in agitation around the base of the rocket drill, now a dreadful weapon of war in the hands of a madman, I was reminded of my mother.
Your mother looked like a nymph? That is extremely disrespectful, comrade.
No, I meant I was raised by my mother from an early age, of course. My childhood memories of my father were all too brief.
You are rambling, Comrade Privalov. Time is running out. Dieni Rezinovi.
Time will run out for us all, General, will it not? And it ran out for my father on the shores of Volga.
Your father fought at Stalingrad?
He did, General.
So did I.
Well, so you see, General. Perhaps we are just the same, you and I. Perhaps we are all just Menkf in the end.
okay. Nope. Here we go again. Back in the whale.
What possible use in the construction of a bomb could be found in the belly of a giant whale? Were you perhaps planning on using a worm as a fuse?
That would be ridiculous, General.
I would hate to undermine your otherwise entirely plausible account.
Oops.
What possible use in the construction of a bomb could be found in the belly of a giant whale? Were you perhaps planning on using a worm as a fuse?
That would be ridiculous, General.
I would hate to undermine your otherwise entirely plausible account.
You forget, General. The belly of the beast was full of shipwrecks. And on one of them, I was bound to find what I was looking for. Fuse wire.
Comrade, yes, you'd forgotten all about the fuse until I reminded you, hadn't you?
General, your cynicism is unbecoming to a man of your rank and stature.
I'm very excited to see how this ends up. Because this shit is ridiculous.
The clock was now ticking, General. Literally. I was surrounded by time, immersed in it, floating along a river of it on a raft made of history, seeking the
What?
next moment of opportunity to hurtle backwards amongst those lost worlds.
I am a patient man, Tavarish. I lost 3 toes in the winter outside Sharkovskaya in 42.
Oh,
A
God.
drunken dentist removed 2 frostbitten toes and 1 perfectly healthy one. You may therefore consider me a man blessed with an uncommon level of endurance for discomfort.
I hate visiting the dentist. My uncle Vanya was a dentist, and he was a deeply strange man, notwithstanding the love he felt for his pigs.
Is what?
He was a pig dentist, General.
A pig dentist? Okay. Got it. Yeah, there are people who clean animal teeth. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh Jesus. This is how I die. Fudge sickles. I was going fast enough. Okay. Let's go. Faster this time. Yeah, I was right. That is how I died. Congrats, me. Oh god. Oh my. Go! Okay. We're getting real close now, folks. Oh, there's another one.
And so to the ocean floor, and that strange submerged city, and those poor lost vessels. To find a shell case to hold all of my scavenged ingredients, the last piece I needed to construct my bomb.
Ah, yes, I have been waiting for this.
General?
Time, Ivan Ivanovich. Whilst you have rambled on and on about it, I have simply bided mine. I am a patient man, as I have said.
Yes, I don't feel I paid enough attention to the story about your toes. Do you have specially made shoes?
Enough! Now I have your full attention. Indulge me, Tavares. Explain to me how you made this bomb.
General?
Your bomb, comrade, that you so brilliantly constructed to destroy little Orpheus. Tell me how you made it.
Okay.
Well,
In detail. The type of detail that should present no problem to a man who is actually capable of building a bomb, which I suspect
trying
would
to
be
call
an
his
entirely
bluff.
different man to one who cheated on his entrance exams for the cosmonaut program.
I had forgotten that he cheated. But it kind of makes sense now.
You are uncharacteristically silent, comrade. Cat, got your tongue?
if I may, General, perhaps just a minute or two to gather my thoughts?
There are precious few minutes left. We have reached our conclusion, I think.
All right.
Yes. Yes, we have, General. I gazed up at the world clock and knew I had arrived at my destination. Whatever lay inside would see my journey end one way or another. But I had no idea of the marvels that awaited me. And
The bomb, Ivan Ivanovich! Tell me how you built the bomb!
it was a wonderful sight. The world...
It is 2 minutes to midnight, Ivan.
Oh my god, that's a gun!
It is time to end this story.
Okay. Two more chapters.
Let us recap. 3 years ago, you were sent to the center of the Earth as part of a top-secret mission to ensure the delivery of little Orpheus, an atomic-powered capsule. You promptly vanished until you casually wandered up to Molodiyozhnaya station 3 years later, claiming to have saved the world, but lost little Orpheus in the process. Is this correct?
Yes, General, it is, but...
You are charged with many crimes against the state, including desertion, lying to a superior officer, and sedition.
Damn.
Any one of these charges bears the punishment of execution by firing squad.
Jesus.
General, you must be reasonable. I did my best. It's all true, I swear. I swear upon the lives of my family.
Oh, do you? Auntie Marcia and Uncle Vanya, the traveling tinker and the pig dentist, or perhaps Cousin Pavel, the criminal mastermind with the unhealthy taste for eggs. How stupid do you think I am, Comrade Pivalov?
Yeah, it's 3 years. I mean, he spent 7 weeks wandering that desert.
Sudayu, it is all true.
Maybe your toy maker, or was it watchmaker, father, who apparently taught you all he knew, despite being killed when you were less than 5 years old.
I was a fast learner?
You have precisely 1 minute to convince me not to summon the guards, and have you shot on the spot.
A minute? A lifetime. It's all I need, General.
Here we go. Oh, I didn't know I could skip that. Well, I did. Whoops! Guess I could have been doing that all night. Oh,
My
well.
father, I told you, I think I told you, he was a toy maker, and he often played with clockwork parts.
Tavarish.
But this made all those childhood wonders pale into insignificance. And it was fortunate indeed that my uncle...
Vanya, the pig dentist?
No, my other uncle, Sasha, had taken me mountaineering in the Urals during my childhood, for it was only by scaling these giant mechanical parts that I
There
would
we
reach
go.
Little Orpheus.
Yes, I had been thinking that it seems awfully convenient that you were such an accomplished climber. I don't, however, recall any mention of this Uncle Sasha in your file.
He was a very private
He was
man.
a very unlikely man.
That was Uncle Sasha's blessing and his curse.
Very unlikely man. Oh yeah. Let's go, let's go. Oh my. Hoop. That's everyone. Okay. Perfect. Did I die? What? I wasn't even close. There's 2 of me? How did you get here? Are you an imposter? What is this? I think this is a glitch. I can play patty cake now. Yes, absolutely. Okay, we're just gonna go. Will there be 3 of me now? Oh, there's nobody else over there. Dang it! I got one twin for a couple of seconds, and he disappeared. Oh my. Ah, shit! I have to start all over, and my twin is still here? What are you doing, man? Get it together! God. Try that again, huh? I like to think he's a different version of Ivan, but couldn't think how to end the
wheels
story.
and cogs clashed and boomed.
Yeah.
The
What is
vast
happening?
those great wheels and cogs clashed and boomed.
Oh no.
Those great wheels and cogs clashed and boomed.
Oh no.
Those great wheels and cogs.
Okay, we're just gonna quit. God, I'm good at breaking shit, huh? Do you think those?
Whoops. Whoopsie.
Do you think those great cogwheels crashed and boomed? Do you think? Whips. Let's try again.
Those great wheels and cogs clashed and boomed. The vast hands of all time crunching forever and ever around.
Ivan Ivanovich.
Pendulums and springs and great big wheels and tiny little wheels.
Tavarish Privalov, stop.
Though at least the Menk were not here, especially as they seemed to infest the world below the surface. Menk everywhere. Menk. Many Menks. Menk for plenty. Menk.
You are babbling. Comrade, enough.
Oh no. Oh, fudge! Huh? Climbing. Ooh. There's some fun pendulums. Coming right at me.
But where was Toll? Aha!
Good question.
High above, on the clock face, perhaps, with his radios and his crystals. If I could just reach him, I could use the bomb.
There is no bomb. You have no idea how to make a bomb. You have no idea about how to do anything one might actually expect of a cosmonaut.
The bomb?
Ivan Ivanovich! Time is up.
Oh no. But the story. I want to know how it ends.
Stop talking, Tavarish. You don't know what happens next. It is obvious. You've done very well. I applaud you for your efforts and your story. It is a wonderful tale, Comrade Privalov. I have enjoyed it immensely. But every story needs an ending. And it is clear yours does not have one.
Aww.
I just need more time.
I think that even if I gave you all the time in the world, it would not be enough.
No, General. I can do this. That is, I remember what happens next. I just need to catch my breath and compose myself.
We both know how this story ends, comrade.
But little Orpheus, you haven't heard what happened.
We will find out soon enough. You will be executed, and another expedition will be sent.
No, you cannot. You cannot. We must never go back. You don't understand.
Make me, then. Make me understand. I am a kind man, although you may not believe this. I do not want to have you shot. So help me.
Aww.
Make me understand. Tell me what happened to little Orpheus.
It was.
Ivan Ivanovich?
It was. It was. No. I'm sorry, General. I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Oh, but we were almost
You are
there.
I simply cannot think what happened next. It's just a blank, General. There's nothing there. I am very tired, you see.
Comrade Privalov. Ivan.
You're right. It's over, General.
He has a really long neck.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to write to my mother.
Drop him!
Okay! Bright boom.
Hi, Snazzy! Thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it. Can we get some hype in chat for Snazzy? How are you, bud? How was your Hamtaro stream? I'm doing good. We're playing a game called Little Orpheus, and I'm a Russian cosmonaut who was sent to the center of the Earth to see if we could build a civilization there. And then I lost an atomic bomb, and now I'm being questioned about it, and I'm probably making up a story about what happened. So, we'll see. I haven't laughed that much in a long time. That's awesome! I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. It seems real cute.
Of course I will.
You are a kind man, as you have said. And, General.
Yes, Ivan.
Was it a good story?
Oh, yes. It was an excellent story.
I
Thank you,
concur.
General. I'm just sorry I couldn't give you an ending.
Unless...
General?
Quiet, Tovarish. I am thinking.
Is
Unless...
Is the general gonna pick
I
up the
seem
story?
to remember that there were many problems with little Orpheus during production.
General?
Problems with the casing around the atomic battery. Concerns.
Concerns, General?
Yes, concerns. Unlikely though that might be. Yeah, it seems if I remember that it failed to secure properly. A sharp blow could spring the hatch and expose the fragile casing of the bomb to any would-be vandal.
I'm not sure I follow you.
A resourceful yet forgetful hero might, one would think, take advantage of that fact.
But how, General? Where would I find something to strike it with?
The son of a watchmaker would easily find something within a giant clock mechanism that resembled a hammer, surely.
A hammer? Why, yes, General. I do remember now. I grasped the hammer-shaped thingamabob.
Let's just agree it was a hammer, Ivan.
Yes, of course. Let's do that. I recovered my senses, shook my head, and looked about me. In my distracted stupor, I had climbed further up the tower than I ever thought possible.
Can I just say, this game is so cute. Like, the general sat here, so patient, listened to this dude's obviously made up story. And now he's just like, I really don't want to shoot you. What if I help you come up with an ending to this fucking ridiculous story? It's so cute.
In front of me was the clock face, and I gazed out through it at the sheer expanse of history. And I knew whatever happened next... happened next?
The hand of destiny had fallen upon your shoulder.
Yes! It had. And what an extraordinary hand it was.
There it is, the bomb. Little Orpheus. Oh, he big. He big angry Russian man. Oh, with laser eyes. Sure. Using the crap out of those laser eyes, huh, bud? Please no. No, sir! Sir! Oh, shit. Shit! Oh, God! You know what this reminds me of? Any of y'all ever play Arkham Asylum? There's that part with the Scarecrow where he's all big and you're all small. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Whew. Oh yeah, big Scarecrow vibes. Okay, cool. Yeah, hit it! Oh my.
And so, Thor was defeated. Little Orpheus destroyed. The bomb lost forever.
Not just that, General. In that moment, time sprung back to its proper shape, and I found myself once more in Plutonia, as the start of my journey. But the wound in the interior sky was gone. The drill was gone. It was as if I had never been here. And they were nymph, free and happy, without the tyranny of toll, free to pursue their simple lives.
But we can never go back?
Never, General. One drill, one metal sphere, one lone cosmonaut was nearly enough to destroy time and unleash the tyrant toll upon our world. Who would think an innocuous beeping radio housed in a ball of metal could change the world so dramatically?
Who indeed? But tell me, what of you? And what of your return to the surface?
I stayed amongst the Mienk for as long as I could. But I came to realize they had begun
You
to
got a
worship me as
statue.
a king. No, General. I am a good socialist and could not allow this workers' paradise to become corrupted. And so I left that wonderful land for the last time.
And then?
And then I walked. For 2 years I wandered, always looking for a way home, through lands and worlds almost beyond imagination. Until one day I emerged, blinking into sunlight, and realized I was home.
Until one day I emerged, just like that? You just found your way back to the surface?
Well, General, it was a little more complicated than that. There were great obstacles to overcome, and terrible challenges to face, and incredible lands to explore.
Enough. Little Orpheus is lost forever. The interior is sealed. You have returned with a story of socialism, triumphing over incredible odds. It is, as I said, enough for one night. Enough for my report, at least.
General, if I may...
Comrade Ivan Ivanovich Privalov, you are found guilty of all charges brought against you and sentenced to execution by firing squad. However, having listened to your story, I believe you are quite mad. In other words, I find your madness guilty, not you.
Okay.
And we cannot execute madness. And indeed, there are lessons to be learned, even in the depths of this madness. Perhaps the Americans were right to send a chimp after all.
So, General?
Get out of my sight, Ivan. Go home.
He should write a
state
great
pension
fantasy
as a
series.
madman. Just make sure I never see you again.
Yes, General. Of course, General. Anything you say. I shall be small and quiet and live a life without excitement and...
Out! Until one day I just emerged. Oh, very good, Tavarish. Very good indeed.
No. Wait, wasn't there one more chapter? What is this? Laika! Good girl. A rush of onion to the head. What? What? Oh, we gotta see what the fuck this is.
Who's the best space dog? Oh,
my people.
Eh? Who's the best hairy cosmonaut?
You.
It is indeed a lovely sunset, and it reminds me of the skies of Peru. I didn't? I never told you about the wonderful Sky City? Well, it was an extraordinary place, but one filled with dangers. Well, it might have been simple for you to cross it, but you were in a space capsule. I had to rely on my own 2 feet, my noshki. Feet which, I might add, had just crossed the interior, beaten the villain Toll, and helped inspire the Myank to a workers' revolution. Oh, that's all very easy for you to say, but your idea of civilized behavior is licking your own bottom in public. No.
I don't see where the problem is.
Adventures above the clouds were filled with untold dangers.
You're not supposed to lick your own bottom in
death-defying
public?
escapes, and some really quite extraordinarily large Bielaribitsa. And it happened like this. Weeks had passed since I left Plutonia, and one evening, exhausted, I simply fell asleep at the foot of a strange windmill.
Sure.
And when I awoke, well, that thought didn't cross my mind. I was exhausted after all. This is beside the point, my nosy canine friend. What matters is this. When I awoke, the windmill and the ground around it had been carried high into the air.
Totally normal.
What magic
Happens all the
was
time.
this? To the magia. As unlikely, perhaps, as a suitcase-sized dog orbiting the center of the Earth for many years. Quite.
Here we go on an airship.
Quick as a flash, Kakmonia, my training leapt into play, and I began to paddle the strange contraption through the clouds in search of answers. It is entirely possible that a miller who owns a windmill capable of levitating high into the air may also own a flying machine.
Right? Yeah,
Wow.
Penny licks her butthole all the time.
May I continue my recounting of how I sailed over the sky gardens towards the mystical city of Peru? Oh, I must, my moil shatidrug. I must.
Ooh, more balloon. Here we go. Oh, what? Whee! That's fun. Just doing a little light flying, you know. How far can I go? Oh god. There we go.
What powerful emanations! What mighty gusts! What an epic squall! They reminded me of Cousin Pavel, yes! But whereas his rearward zephyrs could curdle milk and tarnish the teaspoons,
They're talking about
these
farts.
magical wafts only serve to carry me aloft and onwards.
What's this do? Oh, I see. Here we go. Perfect. Take me away.
But something was afoot in the gardens of Perun. This horrid muck staining the surfaces and making my nose curl. Yes, it was positively Pavelian in scent. But it did not belong here. I think I once told you of Auntie Masha's passionate encounter in a cable car with the manganese entrepreneur from Chatura. Now, Auntie Masha told me that there was a disagreeable stain and smell all around those factories and smelting works. Our industry is not without its dangers. Could it be that the once bucolic gardens of Perun were being corrupted by unchecked pollution? After all, science is a double-edged sword, my bristly confidant. Consider Zemichov. Of course. I apologize. Прошу прощения. Two-headed dogs is perhaps a rather insensitive analogy, but not without justification in this instance. I have seen the blemished lands around Norilsk, but I could not believe that I would find such pollution here. But this was nothing to the true horror of what was shortly to unfold.
It is best. Mm-hmm. More windmills. Do we need to go down for this one? I guess so. Oh. That's me. Oh no. Please stay away from me.
That terrible Strashnaya machina spewing its poison into the air had created a monstrous thing. A being. A malignant spoiler of the noble and pure. And it had taken on the form of its prey. Well, of course. No, конечно, I was the prey. The citizens of Perun had
Alright, good night,
since
Zero.
fled the
Thanks for
evilly
hanging out.
sentient smog, but I inadvertently wandered into its lair. Oh, I know. Misfortune seemed to dog... Oh, sorry, I do apologize. To follow my every footstep. But no time to ponder, no time to bemoan the hand that fate had dealt me. No. All that was on my mind was escape, конечно.
go then.
Yes, it was most interesting. The windmill seemed to be from an earlier age. Perhaps this was a devastating warning of the destructive power of unfettered industrialization.
Sure.
I most certainly had not forgotten about the windmills. I did not get carried away. You are missing the point. Perhaps because you are only a small dog. Oh, a brilliant, brave, spacefaring dog, of course, but a small Sabashka nonetheless. If you perhaps listened more and interrupted less, I am just getting to the explanation of the windmills.
I like the commentary with the general more, but this is pretty adorable with the dog. Oh god, I knew it was coming. As soon as I saw the drain, I was like, shit.
My nemesis was back. But more interesting was the change in the city.
I think maybe I'm not supposed to walk into that stuff. Okay, let's try that again.
My stinking nemesis was back. But more interesting was the change in the city. The windmills were fading out, clearly obsoleted, mothballed, relics.
Uh-oh.
Instead, a sense of an obsession with power was apparent. Vast engines, terrible machines, ever hungry and reliant on the rapid consumption of fuel, the production of toxic fumes and choking gases.
Oh.
Pride, my pushisti compadre, pride, ambitia, ambition, the dark side of science. Zemechov's had too many. Don't be ridiculous, dog. Only a Durak with the intellectual capacity of a ringworm would think windmills are in any way harmful.
Okay. We go up there? Ah, here we go. Oops. Okay. Maybe I can grab something over here. There we go. A little basket. Wow. Look at all them balloons! Gorgeous. It's definitely not broken or anything. Okie dokie, go! Oh boy! That was a close one. Oh, sure, yep. Yep.
Of course, you never had much of a chance to travel. Sarcasm doesn't suit you. You don't have the tail for it.
Oh shit!
You do, at least.
Wait, what? Come on! Don't make me do that again! I almost died last time! Rude. Bro! I'm gonna die this time. Bye. He wouldn't grab onto the handle! You little dingus! Had to step away for a minute. Did we already find out what happened to little Orpheus? Why do we have a dog now? Yeah. So, Ivanovich here, couldn't come up with an ending for his story.
Of course,
So,
you never had much
the
of a chance to
general
travel.
helped him come up with an ending for his story.
Sarcasm doesn't suit you. You don't have the tail for it.
Shit.
You do, at least, have a tail. Mind you, family gossip maintained that so did Uncle Rabliem. Although it was apparently little more than a stub, and a source of considerable discomfort and social anxiety for him.
Oh, poor guy.
The question of whether or not Uncle Rabliem wagged his stub is very much off topic.
I was hoping he would finish and I could keep talking, but he's got a whole story. So, yeah, the general decided to help him finish the story, and then basically they just kind of said that Ivan smacked little Orpheus with a hammer and it exploded inside of the world clock, and because of that time reversed itself, I guess, and so like it was like he had never arrived down there, and so the bad guy never went into power, never enslaved those people. None of the bad stuff ever happened, and so he just kind of escaped. It took him 2 years, but he finally got out of the underground place. And the general basically was like, so I believe that you're guilty of everything, but I also believe that you're insane. So, leave. Just go. Yeah, this is him after the fact, I guess, hanging out with Laika, the space dog that he met, telling her a story of a random other place that he went while he was trying to get back to the surface.
What I'm trying to say is that your upbringing on the streets of Moscow meant you never saw the blackened fields of Magnitogorsk. The sacrifices made by the valiant citizens of that industrial heartland, as they drowned in their own blight, even as they powered the state forwards. I was reminded of Magnitogorsk as I wandered through those fields of pipes and foundries, and I wept for the loss of innocence that so often goes hand in hand with progress.
Which, doesn't that mean it's all real? Well, there's two interpretations as I see it. Either, yes, he really does have Laika, and that means everything that he said was true. The general just didn't believe him because it sounds far-fetched. Or, he really is off his rocker, and he just thinks that he has a dog, but he doesn't, and he's telling this story to no one. Oh my. No, it's back! Run, little Ivan, run! I do not like the noises this thing is making. It's creeping me out. The horrors of smoking personified? Yes.
Indeed! I just evaded the slimy, oily grasp of that man-made Vadzinoi, his petroleum stink clogging my nostrils and making my head thump. And I felt a great stirring within me. Yes, much like I assume Cousin Pavel. May he never get loose again. But no, quite different. This was no volcanic upbubbling of gastric malintent. No, it was the roaring fire.
Hi, Stoat. No, the general is not the dog. We're done with the general. He let us go. Now we're just telling a story to a space dog that may or may not exist.
Of justice once more ignited within me. I felt a swell of patriotic fervor and knew the hand of destiny had fallen on me once more. Yes, what a hand it was! I could not see this great wonder sink into an abyss of poison and bile. The Perunians may have been forced to abandon their city, but I had saved the world once before and was ready to answer the call again.
Everything's fine. Okay, but imagine that would explain why we could understand him during his story time versus real life view. He's imagining a story and the conversation. Yeah. Could be. I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. Fish!
What strange metal Bielaribitsa clearly designed to swim through the air. I was amazed. And there was more. Beneath the fins, I spotted the apertures of hoses and was reminded of the time Auntie Agrafina devised a contraption to water all of her copious algae beds simultaneously with one flush of the toilet by a system of pipes and valves that ran throughout her house. Można tak сказать, in a manner of speaking, yes. Her algae were most irrigated, although her neighbor Victor was washing his trousers in the sink at the time and was bruised quite severely about the face and body.
Oh no.
But these were no ordinary flying
I
metal fish.
don't
They were...
know. Let's check my weather app. We are not. No, it's gonna be 50 pretty much all day tomorrow, so no. Although I'm sorry y'all are getting snow.
Designed to expel air, fresh air, and push back the polluted clouds.
Okay, so we need to get in one of these fish, is what he's saying? Whee!
There is, of course, a fine tradition of looking to nature to solve problems of a scientific or military persuasion. Yes, as you well know. My nephew, Sergei... Yes, the very same. Poor lad with his dermatological eruptions. Well, Sergei was stationed recently at Kazachya Bukh, where dolphins... dolphins? Were being trained as brilliant aquatic agents of socialism. Why not then be inspired by marine life? Why, there is a fish, I have heard, that can shoot jets of water from beneath the surface to knock its prey off little tiny twigs and into its mouth. If you were to tell the average mushroom sheriff that a dog would orbit the Earth...
Mushroom sheriff?
I suspect you would receive a similarly sneering response. No, that is because you are a small, hairy hound of uncertain parentage. I, on the other hand, am a cosmonaut, the product of many months of training, and I realized the answer to pollution was here all along. The Perunians, tragically, had simply never had time to finish their fleet. If only I could find a working flying fish. If only. If only. Yes, if only.
Is Mushroom Sheriff
made
the new beef
perfect sense,
inspector?
of
I think
course.
so.
The poisonous Duhatas that engulfed Perun was like a nasty cold. And you know what to do with a cold to rid yourself of it. You may not get colds, but nor can you operate bee-shelling machinery. So don't get ideas above your station. We humans, on the other hand, may produce up to 16 million perfectly unshelled bees in an average shift. But we are martyrs to our sinuses. But to clear them, aha! These are remedies we Russians have been perfecting over the long centuries of harsh winters. Onions. A quick snifter of onion oil will clear your head faster than a Pragviev can clear a hypothetical minefield. Yes, if I could find a functional fish, I would become that onion.
Okay. Oh my. Okay, what are we doing here? Sure. Well, maybe this one? Nope. For this one? No. Hell yeah. Don't throw puzzles at me. I'll solve them. I just realized the dino is straddling that mic for dear life. Yeah. Is that not what your dinosaurs do?
I was close. I could feel it. Yes, yes, the working fish, the ribka. I could feel I was at the heart of Perun, and my noxious pursuer had renewed its chase with a terrible vigor.
Keep going. My God, this thing is relentless. Leave me alone, man. What would I ever do to you except exist?
Not far now. I just had to keep going, keep pushing. It's almost as if you knew, Pavel. Uncanny. Double it.
Maybe he's just joking and needs help. Maybe. Oh, bye. Whee. Glad that's over. Probably never see him again, right?
There she was. A beautiful sight. Her scales shimmering in the sunlight. Her fins poised for action. Her onion cannons primed for a great aerial conflict unseen in the annals of human endeavor. And you are just jealous it was a bigger flying machine than yours. No, Pilius Pal. It was time for science to fight back. Yes, my hairy compatriot. Paechale, onwards to victory!
Here we go. This looks safe. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, alright. I'm assuming we don't want to hit stuff, probably. Oh my. Ow. I think he didn't enjoy that. Oh, shoot! My onion cannon! Ow. Oh my god, am I bad at this? Holy shit, okay. I should stay back here. You can't even see me, I'm hiding. Okay, here we go. What? Gotta swim through it. Oh god, this is... There are other games like this, aren't there? This feels familiar. Great! What in the shit? Okay, I might die. I might die! Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck is that? This feels like Cuphead. That's what it feels like. I did not sign up for Cuphead. Oh no, I think I died. Does it start me all the way over again? Balls are his burps. I'm really bad at this, y'all. Oh god, it's gonna start me over. Taking any hits yet. I gotta really concentrate, y'all. Past it. Ow. Damn it. Well, you know, it was bound to happen at least once, right? Okay, I see. I was supposed to shoot him in the mouth. Swim through it. Swim through it. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No problems here. Open your stupid mouth. I did get hit. Shit balls. my god.
It was a miracle. I found myself swooping through beautiful clear skies, the strange interior sunlight gleaming on the sides of my fishy vessel. I heard birds clear their little throats and begin their wondrous gvalt, the wind gently humming on the fins. And then, all of a sudden, under it all, well, you see, in my hurry, it didn't even occur to me to check how much fuel was carried in the strange craft. With a horrible splutter, the engines choked and died. And suddenly we were plummeting downwards towards our doom. I did not. A simple mistake that many have made. Why, my Aunt
Yeah.
Agrafina met her untimely demise being late for a fungal sculpting seminar.
Hydrate,
and making
hydrate, cheers.
exactly the same error. Only, unfortunately, it left her stranded in sub-zero temperatures just outside Pravachitsinsk. She wasn't found until 18 years after her own funeral.
Jesus.
But was perfectly preserved. Remarkable, really. It is beside the point, yes. So, there I was. My fabulous ship had become a terrible prison. I was hurtling to my almost certain death. My triumph turned to tragedy. But then... Well, you know what happened next. Even so, moi magnati drug, that is a story for another time. A most extraordinary story, of course, filled with dangers and wonders.
Of course it is.
And canals, and invasions, and strange doorways to other worlds. But perhaps too long a story for now. Yes, indeed, my canine tavarish. Time for soup. Auntie Agrafina's famous borscht.
Borscht.
Coming?
And there we did. We did it. Oh, you can get those light things on your second playthrough. That's why it let me get them in the first chapter, because I had already technically played it as a demo. That's cool. Ooh, we did it! And just in time, too. Perfect.